Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. We're gonna have some fun today building some Legos. I have the Razor Crest 75292, 10,000 or 1,023 pieces, and the estimated build time is between 2 and 3 hours. I'm gonna see if I can't cut that down a little bit because I build Legos pretty quickly. I'm just gonna turn my own volume down here a little bit. Cool. So how's everybody doing? I got 3 people in the stream here. This is going to be primarily, a Lego build, but also a chance to talk about the upcoming season of The Mandalorian, do a Q&A if you guys have any questions for me. That would be awesome. And I have a couple thoughts, some predictions, about what I think is going to happen with this new season of Mandalorian too. So, without further ado, let's get started. Make sure to say hello there in the chat if you are in fact watching. This thing is freaking epic, man. It's got, comes with the child, Mandalorian, Grief Karga, IG-11, and a Scout Trooper. And I'm just very excited. It also comes with looks like I'm not sure if it's 2 people in Carbonite or if he's just represented in the picture and also here. I guess we'll find out in a second. Foam Cosplayers and Props, how you doing? Henry Lewis, hello there. Nice to see a representative of a Katarn squadron. Harvey JT, glad you could make it, man. Alright, the moment is upon us. Let's dive in. Hey Gonk69, how you doing? Buongiorno, as they say. Oh, also, before we really get crazy, Baby Yoda wants to say hi, too, because, he's a part of this, so. Say hi, little dude. Cool, get him out of the way. And I'm opening this the slow and boring way, because I'm trying to... Oh, he's here, I just can't get away from you, brother. You know my every move. And a piece of cockpit has just fallen out here. Awesome. Okay, looks like we do have some loose pieces. Sorry, Baby Yoda, you are still in the way. Jedi Master Bates. He taught me everything he knew before I killed him in his sleep. Holy mackerel. Okay. How many bags is this? You got directions. Looks like 6 bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bags. Nice. We got our work cut out for us. Currently I don't have any sets in the backlog, but if this turns out to be like something that people enjoy, I'd be happy to do more of them. I love playing with Legos, so. Thank you. Target exclusive. Alright, we've tracked down bag number 1. Let's just get these directions out first. Nice, Harvey. I see you. Take a ruby blues and a clean glass. Oh, cool. Okay, so the carbonites are in fact decals. They just go on regular blocks. Cool. So, interesting thoughts about Sasha Banks, alright? So, here's my theory. The watery planet that we see in that trailer, a lot of people think it's Mon Cal because we saw a lot of Quarrens and we saw a lot of Mon Calamari. Makes sense. But if you think about the direction that the current comics are going with Charles Soule's Star Wars series set after Empire Strikes Back, Luke just went to a planet called Sorelia, where he encountered a lady named Verla. And I think Sasha Banks could be playing Verla because she uses the exact same watery like trap gate thing on Luke when she finds out he's Vader's son, that we see the Mando get trapped in the trailer for like a brief second. He's like in that watery prison-looking area. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe they're going to bring Sasha Banks in as Verla. She's somewhat young to be that character in this timeline, but that's my working theory. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know LEGO had like a companion app thing you can just scan to get PDF plans. That's badass. Okay. For a second I thought that this was the directions. Just make that, then this, then that, then this, then this, then that. Nailed it. Easy as can be. This stream is absolutely canon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She might be too young. But you never know. Like, you know, an actor's age is never a 1-1 ratio of what they're playing. People play younger and they play older than themselves all the time. So I think it's easier to play older with makeup, you know, than it is to play younger. Didn't stop Lagertha from trying in Vikings. I swear she had it in her contract that they weren't allowed to add any wrinkles to her as like 40 years of time passed. That's true. You never know. Like if you got a skincare regimen, you just like, you know, rub some Bacta on your face every day. Who knows what that does to you? All right. First thing we're making is Din Djarin. Give me them Beskar pants. Well, actually, Scout the Lemon, my name is not Kyle. Isn't that, might blow your mind a little bit. If we're going to see abstract and have her play the image that the silk portrays on people when she's... That's a really good point. Since we're seeing this entire show from the perspective of a non-Force user, if someone got mind-tricked, would we really know? Or would we just see things get weird for a second with no explanation? Because that's what happens if you get mind-tricked. Suddenly you do some shit you don't know why you did it, and then you like snap out of it kind of thing. That would be an interesting thing to explore, the effects of a Jedi mind trick from the perspective of the tricked, you know? Yeah, you got me. Neville Longbottom up in here. I like to think I had a better dentist. I just realized I'm looking for a Lego head, and it's a totally black one because, you know, this is the way. Maybe it's in this one. There we go. I would love to have an Afra Disney Plus series. I think that would be epic. There's been a lot of talk on the Twitters about Chloe Bennett as a fan casting. I can dig it. There we go. Din Djarin face reveal, everybody. Right here. Moving on. Oh, now we're building a Scout Trooper. I believe this is probably the Scout Trooper who beat the shit out of Baby Yodes. My man. He has an actual head, though. A Brick Vault Star Wars model? I have never built one. I would totally be down. That sounds like a lot of fun. 000? 000 in live action would be incredible. And I think it would be a fun way to give Anthony Daniels more work. And he might enjoy getting to take a whole new take on the protocol droid voice. Because, you know, in my headcanon, it's absolutely 3PO's voice coming out of Creepio. Just in a different intonation, if you will. Looking for a little blaster. Where is this Scout Trooper? There it is. Yes, I've been following Rahul's Twitter, and I feel like he's trying to get himself fan casted. He's just having a lot of fun with this, trying to, like, you know, drum up good publicity, getting his name in the articles. And, you know, I don't blame him one bit. You gotta respect the hustle. If, in fact, any of the stuff he was saying was legit, I think he wouldn't be saying it, is kind of where I'm at with that. Nice. Yes, I've seen the big ghost set. That one is amazing. And the first connection is made. Unless that's wrong. Is that? No, it's right. Here it is. There's the Razor Crest. This concludes the stream. I'm just kidding. Okay. Take one of these and one of these. Oh, the blue guy. You know, Captain Peavy, and all of the other First Order officers for this matter, like, we don't know them because they didn't give them any time to develop them. And while that does seem like a fair criticism, like, think about how many scenes we actually got with Maximilian Veers or, you know, Captain Nita or Admiral Piet. They were very briefly in the show, and they left a mark, and their mark was really made in the novels and the expanded universe, and that's really how they fleshed these characters out. And I think that our best hope of seeing something like that with these new First Order characters would be in the Marvel Comics. Because that seems to be really where we're... And a little bit in the Legends novels, too. The Captain Phasma was pretty good about that, introducing Cardinal. He's a cool character, and I'd love to see Cardinal again somewhere. Okay, this is the second notch. There's there. I'm trying so hard to figure this shit out. That goes there. Oh, no, we put a little black guy in there. There we go. And then that's those two. I love Death Troopers. That's one of my spooky stories I like to read when it's Halloween time. I've got a bunch of little nieces and nephews, and I can't wait till they're old enough to start doing the Star Wars thing because they got the perfect uncle, let me tell you. Ugh, the UCS ISD, my god. It would be the size of this table that I'm working on right here. Welsh MJ, I completely agree. Ruhel's totally just a fan that wants in, and I mean, if I was in his shoes, I'd be doing the exact same thing. So no judgments here, just pointing out that's what I see from his tweets. Captain Kennedy was amazing. My favorite officer in the new series, in the new trilogy, hands down. Just that scowl when he looked upon his own demise. He was like, I have been done by the incompetence of nepotism and a younger fucking general who doesn't know what the hell he's doing, and he was just like so pissed. And anyone who's ever worked under incompetent hierarchy felt Captain Kennedy in that moment in a big way. Okay, so that went in there, and then this goes out there. Same thing right there with one of these. Oh, okay. Like that. If I could be in the Star Wars universe, what would I be? Jedi, Sith, smuggler, bounty hunter, etc. I feel like the common answer is like something heroic, something epic, like you want to be a Force user and like go off and like influence the galaxy. I would be a moisture farmer, somewhere off in like off the beaten path. Like I would be someone living a very quiet and peaceful life after having retired from a very, very raucous career as Ben Quadranero's protege, the best pod racer the galaxy had ever seen. That would be my story. And I just drink a little bit too much blue milk at the local cantina. Because Star Wars is so full of like action-packed sequences. You don't want a Jedi to chase a Sith through your town. Your town's about to get destroyed. Totally. The Jundland Wastes, it's very desolate and very boring if you're like an angsty 19-year-old farm boy, but like, if you're a little older and you've seen some stuff and you just want some quiet, it sounds very meditative and very peaceful to me. Maybe that's just me showing my age. Because if you'd asked me this when I was a teenager, I'd be all over that, like Luke Skywalker, Han Solo answer. Okay, and then repeat on the other side. Okie dokie. We're making slow progress. You sell death sticks for a living? Yeah, until you run into Obi-Wan. Because he'd be one of your neighbors out there in the Dune Sea. I don't think he'd take kindly to it. Oh, shit. Okay, one more piece. Allegiant General Pride was a badass, and it just cracks me up so much when I think about what a sweetheart the actor that plays him is. I don't really know him, I just know what I've seen from him on Twitter after his casting was announced. And he's just like smiling ear to ear, just this very happy, like very genteel English gentleman who just wants a cup of tea. And then you see him scowling and just evil on the scene. And that man got yeeted out of that Star Destroyer window so hard. That was probably one of my favorite deaths in that movie. But yeah, if we do learn more about him, I would love to see him as like a younger, like a middle-aged Imperial operative doing stuff during the Galactic Civil War era, and learn how his close relationship with Palpatine started. Because that's a really interesting story. We don't get a lot of, rank and file, if you will. He was a commander, but still, compared to like the Sith Lord and the Secret Hierarchy that really ran the Empire, you don't see a lot of people that are that favored. Maybe Tarkin, but yeah, I would love to know more about Pride in that way. I am gonna bet that Din Djarin has some major cultural hang-ups when it comes to the Darksaber, and I don't think that once he finds out that Gideon has it, it's not going to be like this inspirational thing for them, like, yes, a chance to get the Darksaber back and unite our people. They're going to be like, oh, fuck. Darksaber brings nothing but death and destruction. Here we go again. That's kind of how I think, because Din Djarin's he's like a cynical realist. He doesn't seem like a very hopeful kind of guy, He's very, you can see his eye rolling through the helmet sometimes. Alright, now we take this big son of a bitch and stick it right there. It grows in size. Speaking of the Darksaber coming back in, there was a tweet like last summer that really caught my attention from Katie Sackhoff, who played Bo-Katan in the Clone Wars and in Rebels. She played Starbuck in Battlestar Galactica, one of my favorite characters. She tweeted something along the lines of like, I just crossed something off my bucket list of all time, or like I just had the best like nerd experience of my life, and like was tight-lipped about what it was. I would bet dollars to donuts Katie Sackhoff is coming back as Bo-Katan in live action to deal with this Darksaber nonsense. Maybe we're not going to meet, maybe Din Djarin's not going to meet her, but we might see a flashback of Gideon killing Bo-Katan and taking the Darksaber. We're definitely going to get some sort of exposition where we find out how that happened, in my opinion. They can't leave that one up in the air like that. Okay, we added 2 more black pieces. Tower of Vizsla would be an awesome movie. You know me, I'm always down for more Mandalorian content. And if that's their way of sneaking Revan in and making him mainstream, all for it. I hope you guys are enjoying the background music, by the way. It's brought to you by Amimos Ambience on YouTube. Check them out. It's the Star Wars Lo-Fi Hip-Hop stream. Just wanted to give them a shout-out since they're being gracious enough to let me use their music. I think Mandalore the Ultimate and Mandalore the Great, I think it's a Dread Pirate Roberts situation, to refer to Princess Bride. I think that, it's a title that gets passed down, and there's been multiple Mandalores the Great and multiple Mandalores the Ultimate. It's like when the lineage of kings get passed down. You have like Ivan the Terrible, followed by Ivan the whatever. You have like the same name as someone else, but then you're given like an adjective after your name, Like I think of it like that. Like however you rule your Mandalore administration, if you will, determines how you'll be referred to in history. Shit, the way I play KOTOR, Revan would be Mandalore. Everyone would be Mandalore. Okay, now we're getting into some details. You know who could build this ship like nobody's business? Would be Queel, because that man is real good at, putting things together. Fashioned like a floating baby crib out of like just some junk that he had on the farm. That's impressive. No, Revan was never Mandalore. What I'm trying to say is that if I had my way and I had control of my playstyle, I'd make sure that Revan became Mandalore somehow. Just combine them. That's what I'd do to the story. I know how badly that would fuck everything up, though. Okay, so we go. Zoom, 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 and then one more. Zoom, zoom. My favorite Mandalorian is probably Rav Braylor from the Karen Travis Republic Commando novels. She has not really popped up since then, so there's very limited info on her, but she was kind of a badass. You should look her up. Okay, so I've done those. Oh, there we go. Who would you cast for Tyra Vizsla? I guess it doesn't really matter, because, you know, hopefully he's going to be helmeted for most of the time. But, I would also really hope for Season 2 of The Mandalorian to give us some explanation for the discrepancy between, like, the different cultures. How some Mandalorians, this is the way, helmet stays on. And that's not really present in the early Mandalorian stuff, or even the Rebels and Clone Wars Mandalorian stuff that we've seen. So I would love for them to provide some sort of an explanation for why there's such a difference there. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to put that there. Only supposed to be one. Okay, so what do I put there instead? One of these boys. You think it sounds Christmassy? Maybe it's because they're using like a tinny piano to do the melodies. Pianos can have a Christmassy feel, or definitely like a wintry feel to me. And Henry, I agree with that. I think unknown actors are the way to go. I'll take some medium-sized names in my Star Wars, but if a name is too big, it pulls me out. It's not like, you know, if Din Djarin opened the door, I'd be like, oh my god, it's Morgan Freeman. Not like, oh my god, it's insert Star Wars name here. It would be Morgan Freeman showed up in a Star Wars. It wouldn't. Some names are too big, you know. It's much easier to immerse yourself when there aren't new people. My favorite Star Wars novel would be Darksaber by Kevin J. Anderson, just because it was one of the first ones that I picked up. I love the Thrawn trilogy, both the original one and the new canon one, and all of Michael Stackpole's X-Wing novels. I've actually been rereading those as I've been so hyped for Squadrons to launch. I'm on the Back to War right now. In terms of new canon, Lost Stars by Claudia Gray was really good. I also really love Battlefront Twilight Company by Alexander Freed. I like it a lot more than Inferno Squad, actually. And Alphabet Squad. Basically, Alexander Freed, all of his Star Wars books are amazing. About halfway through Alphabet Squadron right now. Okay, what do we do here? We put this one right. I see. Okay. Think you're so clever, Razor Crest. Wait, what? Oh, I fucked this up. Sorry. Thank you. It's slowly gotten bigger and bigger over maybe 15 years of just... Started with the books. Originally all I had was books. And then I got my first helmet, and then the floodgates kind of opened from there. You know what they say? One man's poor impulse control is another man's dope Star Wars collection, so... You know, this kind of resembles an MC-75 at this time. I have not seen Austin McConnell's videos on the Crystal Star and the Glove of Vader novels, but those are some infamous fucking novels to be name dropping. Pretty accepted as the worst, or at least the weakest of the Legends novels. I don't know. I think there's definitely some contenders out there. We like to view our Legends expanded universe with some very rose-tinted glasses. There's a lot of nostalgia going on that might protect them from otherwise critical views. But yeah, no. Crystal Star, oof. Big oof. Glove of Vader, bigger oof. The Clone Wars movie. I liked it when I first saw it. I did not realize what the potential storytelling was going to grow into. I did not realize its potential until we were like a season into the show, and then I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is amazing. And this was before the world knew Dave Filoni's name, you know, before we knew to trust what he does is going to be good. Which is why I don't have that many reservations about Rosario Dawson being cast as Ahsoka, even though obviously I feel for Ashley Eckstein and I would love for her to be involved. I'm trusting Filoni's judgment on this, you know. He hasn't led us wrong yet, so. Mission to Mount Yoda. Oh God. Why? Why did you remind me? We are on step 16 of these directions, and it's only taken us half an hour. Grievous would be cool. It would be awesome to see more of his Kalishness, you know? That would be badass. We only ever saw him like after the fact, but I'd love to see his transformation into that. And obviously Gonk, A Star Wars Story. They still need to get on that one. The first time someone asked me that, I like jokingly responded that I wanted like a Ricky Bobby Talladega Nights style pod racing movie. But the more I think about that idea, the more I think it would like actually be badass. Like unironically, I would love like a Too Fast, Too Furious pod racer edition kind of thing. Must shoot adrift. Okay, how do I build that? Okay, take one of those and one of these. Alright, that doesn't make sense. I think I skipped a step. And I have, oh yeah, that's what I did. I have not read the Duel of the Fates script. I figured eventually someone would make some sort of a fan production out of it and I would just watch it that way. Because I don't know, I am interested to see what could have been, but at the same time, I am wary of spending too much time and effort on, you know, on ignoring what they did give us. Which wasn't great, but it was still fun, you know. Oh, there is a fan production. Excellent. Someone point my way to that, and I'll definitely react to it. Because that would be a great way to get that information, I think. Yeah, I agree with you, Harvey. It would be cool if it like culminated with him like wearing the mask, if you will. It would be very Vader-esque. Okay, and then we need to put these guys on. It's all coming together now. Yeah, that Lego animation was awesome. How it should have ended. I didn't realize that they did stop motion stuff, so now that I know that, I'm going to have to go back and watch a bunch of their others. I guess I was misinformed on what How It Should Have Ended is really all about. Oh, no, those don't go there. The loop-de-loop ones do. Shit. I know you're in here. Did I drop it? There's two, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got that shit on there. Then what? Two of these guys. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm going to look up Brotherhood Workshop and I'm going to react to all of their Star Wars stuff because I'm all about some stop motion. This guy goes there. We're getting there. Hey, boss, how you doing, man? Glad you could join the stream. So the HasLab Razor Crest, I don't know if you guys are familiar with HasLab. They're like an offshoot of the Hasbro Black Series that just does like the stupid expensive, super big, like they did the Jabba's Palace sail barge and it was immense. It was like 72 inches. Super detailed, awesome collector pieces, limited runs. Well, right now they're making a Razor Crest, and one of their stretch goals is an escape pod that comes out the back. And I'm wondering if they are acting on knowledge from Season 2, or if that's just sort of an artistic interpretation. But either way, could there be an escape pod that we haven't seen yet in the back of the Razor Crest? I know it looked very damaged in that trailer, so... as it was listing into the planet, lots of smoke and stuff. I am excited for the Bad Batch. I am excited for the Bad Batch in the same way that I was excited for Solo, in that no one really asked for this, but I'll take it kind of deal. I'm a little disappointed that they're spending time and energy to create a new spin-off series about these characters when they have an entire like wealth of unfinished Clone Wars arcs that they could have just spent that time and effort creating. Like, why do we get Bad Batch instead of getting like an official showdown between Boba Fett and Cad Bane, etc.? But I'm an easy sell. I'll take what I could get. So the short answer is yes, I am excited for Bad Batch. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun. And I like the characters. I do like the characters that were introduced in Season 7. Okay. And then a flat guy goes right there. You mean like should they grow beyond just being like the tough guy and the smart guy and the gadget guy? Yeah, if they want the show to be sustainable, I think that there should definitely be some sort of development. I don't think that the Season 1 characters should be, you know, identical to their final season characters, but if they change it too much, it won't be a Bad Batch show, you know? It'll be about some random clones, and maybe that's not a bad thing, you know? Maybe that'll be cool too. Would that be the hand animated one that was posted to YouTube with like the Western style showdown cover art? Because if it is, I reacted to that just yesterday, so you can stay tuned for that. Oh Jesus, yeah, I wouldn't want to be a Jedi around the Bad Batch during Order 66. My God. Just send them down to deal with the younglings. Okay, now that, you're right, you got me there. If the Bad Batch gives us an answer to what happened to Cody after Order 66, then that's a great slice of world building, and that's something that we've been asking for a very long time. So that would actually get me pretty pumped for this show. I hope they're smart and they tease something like that in the first trailer, because that'll really reinvigorate my interest. I think it could be Elam. I think it looks a lot like Elam, especially the big columns of frozen ice that he's walking down. And I know that they are filming using the volume on an Unreal Engine, and it's the same, or maybe whichever engine it is, it's the same one that they used to render the Elam level in Jedi Fallen Order. So maybe they just copy and pasted it, touched it up a little bit. That would be some amazing continuity if it was literally the level art, because the level art's already very close to the Clone Wars episode. So if it's Elam, that's a badass like little reference to go there. But if it's not Elam, I'm always down for more planets. They can keep adding planets. It keeps making the galaxy feel big, you know? Yes, Post-Republic clones animated would be extremely cool. And that's, my understanding is that's basically what Bad Batch is. So that has me excited. What the hell is this? Okay, put one there. Right. I feel like you have to go to Tatooine. It's like a rite of passage. If you're a Star Wars show, you just have to go to Tatooine. But they limited it to that one episode, so that's cool. Although they'll likely be back since we've got our Boba Fett thing is most likely going to happen at this point. Yeah, it looks like Temware Morrison's talent agency in New Zealand confirmed that he's going to be in Season 2 of The Mandalorian as Boba Fett. They named Boba Fett the character. That does not mean necessarily that he won't also be Rex, because he could be. My prediction for Ahsoka showing up is that she will arrive in Episode 5 of The Mandalorian, because the writers were released, and it looks like Favreau is writing the first 4 himself, and then Filoni's first writing will be in 5. I don't see Filoni letting someone else write his baby's first appearance in a new show, so that's where I think she's showing up. What is... Okay, and then I put that there, good. Oh, I see. If Ahsoka joins Luke's new Jedi Order, that would be pretty awesome, and it would make a lot of sense. It would also give her some explaining to do. Be like, why didn't you help Luke stop Ben from turning? You know, where were you when the thing got burned down? Hopefully we'll get an answer to that. Resistance was a cool story. I like the concept of the Colossus, and I think that they would have been better to execute it in a different way. Like, I would like to be able to play through the end of the Colossus storyline in a VR video game, for example. Like, if they made a racing game that was all about being the best of the aces, that would be pretty cool. But I just, like, the reason why they didn't finish it is because it just didn't have the viewership, so they called it early. I think they'd have that same problem again. But if they released it in a different format, other media, like, or a comic series, I think that would be very successful. This thing's looking pretty sturdy so far. Yeah, boss, that's what I was talking about. The writer information from the Writers Guild of America. And the fact that Filoni doesn't show up until Episode 5 is what leads me to believe that that's when he'll reveal Ahsoka. Guys, we're getting close to the end of bag number 1 here. One question I have on my mind is Ming-Na Wen, Fennec Shan. She really dead? She looked dead. But, you know, in a sci-fi universe, there's so many ways of faking your death and even of, like, healing fatal wounds. So, it's very possible that she will return. Because we saw someone kneeling by her body. What's the significance of that? Whether or not it is Boba Fett. Like, could that person be about to regenerate her? Nurse her back to health, and then she can blow the whistle on Din Djarin or something? Are you talking about the Resistance screenplay? That they wanted it funnier? Because that sounds about right. Because there were some pretty outlandish moments of humor in there that I was like, this doesn't feel quite organic. Yeah, I can see that, and that is very disappointing. I guess, you know, the execs were just very much focused on making it a kid-oriented audience, which is fair, you know, kids need cartoons too, guys. They're not all for us. Well, Henry, you don't have to stop writing your script just because he's showing up in The Mandalorian. You can still have your own, you know, headcanon, or just call it a Legends fanfic, you know? Like, have your own interpretation of what you think he's going to do. What do I think of the UK? I have never been to the UK, but I would love to visit it sometime. My grandpa was born in Sheffield. He's from there. And I have some relatives that do live there. But, yeah, I've never been. Wait, I think I broke it. Yeah, I did. I broke it. Shit. It's not supposed to go that way. Okay, so it goes. Put that on this. Okay. That there, and then this here. What the hell? Yeah, you're on, man. I'm down to go to Wales. That'd be great. You can show me where all the metal bands play. And if Anterior's still in town, I'll go to their house and beat them up for breaking up as a band, because they were amazing. Oh shit, we're almost on bag number 2. But I got some spares here. Let's see. Spare scout pistol. These never got used for anything. Shit, okay. Yeah, no, definitely stoked for the return of the master, Tim Morrison. I'm gonna put these. Bag number 1 is now the bits bag. Cool. That goes there. You see, I would agree with you. I would feel like from a storytelling standpoint, that would make way more sense just bring him back as Rex, like hanging out with Ahsoka. But Temuera Morrison's talent agency in New Zealand listed him as playing Boba Fett and didn't say anything about Rex. So who knows? Simple man trying to make my way in the universe, Master Jedi. Ever made your way into the interior as far as Coruscant? We're building Baby Yoda! Where is he? Don't lie to me, Bag. You said he was in here. What the shit? This is bag number 2. Its entire contents are on this table, and there's no Baby Yoda. What are you trying to pull, huh? There you go. Rex is just playing Boba. Speaking of cosplaying Boba Fett, Timothy Oliphant is Cobb Vanth coming at you. It was a German version of Disney Plus, confirmed both Timothy Olyphant and Rosario Dawson as being members of the cast. There is still no official confirmation that she's playing Ahsoka, but I think we can all read between the lines at this stage. Cobb Vanth, Vanth Refrigeration. He was a freed slave turned lawman who found some Mandalorian armor and kind of pulled a Jodo cast. Not fully. He didn't like go and say, I'm Boba Fett. But he kind of let the implication help him to maintain law and order in his little town. Something tells me the Mandalorian will take issue with that, though. It is weird. It shows that, like, Lucasfilm does not have the level of control over all the little guys. Like, Tem's agent is just his agent in New Zealand, not involved in Star Wars. And Tem told him, hey, I'm playing Boba Fett. And so the agent probably ran with it and was like, oh, sweet, great exposure. Let me throw that on the website real fast. That's kind of how it went, in my opinion. I would love to know why I don't have a... Oh! Wait. Oh, they're both number 2. Okay. That's weird. What about this one? That's number 6. Is Baby Yoda in here? There he is. I didn't see him because he was so small. You know, Melch and Hondo have a very special relationship. Oh my god! He's so fucking small. The arms don't even move. Look at that! Next to the Mando, he's like truly tiny. That's great. Hang out over here. Stay away from the Scout Trooper, though. Stay with Mando. Okay. Onward. Yeah, you and me both, man. I live in the U.S., but I do not have the money to go to Galaxy's Edge. One of these days. Alright, Gong 69. Kick their ass for us. Go represent Katarn Squadron up in the skies. Let's see here. Oh, nope. That goes here. Nice. Yeah, Blood Ties is a dope comic. Or is a dope novel. I like the idea of Boba Fett having a daughter in canon. I did enjoy that element of Legends quite a lot. Well, make sure you pick where you go, because some of it's awesome and some of it's less awesome. But if you ever come to my part of the town, I'll definitely buy you a beer. We can talk some Star Wars. Step 41. Add the weird square-looking thingies to the big thingy. There you are. And one more. I am fascinated by the design process of people who make the LEGO directions. Like, what made you decide to take two square ones and put them together to put it on here instead of just a single rectangle piece? Like, what is the benefit of that, and how is that decision made? Another one? Okay. Did the clone give himself his own last name? How did he arrive at a first and last name? I think that's cool. I'm just wondering what your narrative suggestive is for that. Oh, here we go, and we're getting some decals. Wait, what? How's that supposed to work? Oh, because it goes on top of the, I guess. No, that doesn't make sense. We've got these two slidey walls, these things. They're supposed to fit on like this, but there's a big gray thing right there. So how does that work? Like that, maybe? They don't fit. Let's go back. Oh, that's why. When did that piece go on? What? Oh, duh. I need to do some backtracking real quick. Oh god, what have I done? Don't get that's correct. I didn't realize that this was not supposed to be centered. There we go. I'm not, that's a very good question. If a clone was in stasis and then woke up around the time of The Force Awakens, I mean, presumably he would still want to kill Jedi if he encountered them, but also by the time of The Force Awakens, there really weren't any Jedi anymore, because Luke's academy had already failed, and he was in hiding, so that's a very good question. I guess it probably would be one of those things that didn't come up because he didn't bump into Jedi. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can go back and add these stupid walls. Nope, like that. Okay. Now we're back on track. That's yeah, Harvey brings up a good point too. Is the 66 activation just like, does the chip activate it in every clone, or is it only activated in the ones who get the phone call from Palps and then he commands the rest of them? How does it work? Because Tups malfunctioned, but he didn't receive an order to do it. I am all for, like, opening the floodgates on post-Clone Wars clone stories, but eventually they're really going to have to address the whole accelerated aging process. How his kicks... I know he was frozen, but, like, he should also already be, approaching the end of his natural lifespan. There was a leak saying that one of the plot details of the Rebels sequel series would be Rex and Ahsoka searching the galaxy for a cure to his accelerated aging. So maybe we will see exactly that. That would be cool. Interesting. So it would be the commanding officer who would then activate the chips of his subordinates. That does make sense. That seems like how they would do that. We're building the cockpit now. Cool. Hey, Ideal Novelist, how you doing? Hello there, I should say. I am doing very well. Just playing with some Legos. Talking about what I think is going to happen next. What do I think of Snap Wesley? I think it's great that Greg Gunberg keeps getting to work. Good on J.J. Abrams for being a bro. I liked his character in the Poe Dameron comics. And it was sad to see him go, and I liked that his death was so abrupt, and it felt more shocking that way, and I think that's appropriate. You know, these X-Wing pilots don't get drawn-out deaths. They're there, and then boom, and then they're gone. That's the life of the pilot, especially in wartime. And so I'm glad they didn't try and draw him out and give him like this long goodbye that the character didn't necessarily deserve. It would have taken away from the pacing. So he went out in a flash, and I'm okay with it. I'd love to see more of him though. This work. Okay. Oh, I see. Like that. Well, that's fucking weird, but if you say so. Snap does not have a kid. But he wasn't Snap the nephew of Wedge? Or was he, like, in love with Wedge's daughter, who was Carrie? One of the two of them. There was a relation to Wedge. And Wedge showed up just in time to watch him get shot down, actually, if you think about the sequence of events. And all he had to say about it was, nice flying, Lando. Cool, boss. I'll see you later. This is the most peaceful interpretation of the Trade Federation March I've ever heard. Just imagining Newt Gunray being like, deploy, take out the city. And to this music, the droids are just like, Roger, my dude. Okay, we're just doing the same thing again. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Carrie. It was Nora Wex. That's what the relation was. You're correct. I couldn't place it. There you are. Alright, here we go. The cockpit is being attached. Cool. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, man. Discuss whatever you want. This is the Star Wars stream more than anything. Doesn't have to be about Mandalorian. Oh, whoa. What the hell? I've never seen one of these before. Oh, I see. How does that work? Yeah, who's Roger from the last battle episode? I loved that. That was purely Filoni just being like, here you go, guys. throwing us all a bone because he knows how much we missed that great show. Abeloth in canon? I hope so. Badass. I would respect the balls on Disney for doing that. Because that's very much not a Disney-style character. And now, we are attached here. What are we doing? Oh, cool. Reinforcing the cockpit. Okay, there's a computer piece in here somewhere. Yes, absolutely going to be watching Season 2 with Bendu. We are both very excited for it. Bendu wanted me to tell you guys that he says hi, by the way. He hasn't really been on the channel recently, but he's been very busy with other things. But yeah, we'll both be doing the reactions for Mando as soon as it comes out. And more Galaxy of Adventures as soon as we find the time to meet up. Please put that one on, but where's my little... How is Mando supposed to drive the ship if he doesn't have his freaking Navi computer? Okay, and now search for another piece. What the heck? Okay. Oh, wait, there it is. It was hiding. The Navi computer of the Razor Crest. I don't know if I held that there long enough for it to focus. Cool. Cats haven't come and bugged me in a while, and that makes me suspicious. So I hope they're not up to something bad. Yes, if you wrote official canon stories for Lucasfilm, of course I'd read them, dude. Absolutely. Where's the other one of these, though? In fact, there should be 4 of these. There's one. Reinforcing these corners. Cool. What else we got? We're getting there. Is that the one I want? No. I feel like it's a lighter gray than that. That's the one I want. Yeah, Doctor Who is cool. I don't know very much about Doctor Who at all. I know that it's as old as the original Star Trek, 1960s, and they've redone the Doctor many, many times, and they've found a way to make it like in canon that they keep recasting him. So that's cool. It's very inventive. Where the hell is... Oh, that's a weird piece. That's the thing about building these new school sets, is that all these pieces I've never even seen before. Alright. And then once I put this on, we have come to direction number 66. And it's pretty straightforward. It's just to put 2 knobby things on the front thing. Executing direction 66. Where do they go? Oh, I see. Top 3 Sith Lords. Oh, geez. Okay. I'll go up from the bottom. So in third place would be Sith Lord Exar Kun, because he's a badass. Showed up a lot in Legend, caused mischief. Good man. In second place would be Emperor Palpatine, just because he's so amazing. He's so fucking cool. He is the Senate. No other Sith Lord became the Senate, so that's an impressive achievement. So them and Palpatine, and then at the very top place, I don't know. It's like a tie between Maul and Vader for me. Like, Vader has so many technical hang-ups on why he's not a proper Sith, blah blah blah. But like, so does Maul. I don't know. I'll give it to the underdog. I'll say Maul is my favorite Sith. Which means Vader doesn't even make the list, which is kind of fucked up, but I stand by it. Oh, yeah, Henry, I remember you talking about your Squadrons novel. I'm definitely down to give that a read. You should send me like a prologue chapter or something. Okay. Order 67. A lot of these steps are just like very, very minimal pieces. What the heck? What the hey-ho? There we go. Wait, what? No, it goes like that. Alright, we're getting bigger. What's next? Two of these bad boys. Kind of looks like a TIE bomber coming at you. Yeah. Where do they go? Oh, I see. Oh, that's clever. Okay. Nice. I see you, LEGO Architects, doing good stuff. And then another one of these. Right there. Ah. Just leave it like there and there. Oh, and then these gray ones go underneath them. I see how that works. LEGO Z95 Headhunter, man. I'm down. The Z95 is one of the cooler single-cell ships. It's just like, you know, like a poor man's X-Wing. And it was the preferred craft of Mara Jade, actually. Fun fact. Yeah, Dantooine's got some great music in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I really like the Alderaan music as well. And, what's it called? Mech Shaw. Mech Shaw has some pretty peaceful ambiance if you're into that. Silver Squadron. I dig it. It makes me think of the chrome skin that you can unlock in Squadrons, which is pretty dope. But I think I'm gonna go with the Rust Bucket skin, just because we are the Battle Gonks and we gotta look the part. You know? Okay, so that goes there. Nope, that doesn't go there. This goes there. Wait, there it is. Of course. Yeah, it's like 1200 glory per skin, and you get like 200 every time you level up until you reach whatever I just reached, like 10 I think, and now you get 300 glory. So it takes a while, but you just got to keep playing, and eventually, like the priority unlock for me was the Duros skin because I thought maybe it would spice up the campaign cutscenes a little bit before I finished playing, and then your fucking pilot's in that one cutscene in the beginning, and that's it. So. Guess it was not necessary to wait. I haven't gotten ranked yet. I've only played about 4 of my 10 qualifying matches. So, and I know that right now ranked is bugged to where everyone is ranked at level 1 Maverick no matter what. And I'm not sure I am down with that. So I'm wondering if I should wait to get ranked until after they've patched that or not. I agree. Del Mico definitely got done dirty. He was a real homie. Helped Aiden out a lot. But I mean, like, what do you can't stand up to Kylo Ren and expect any different, especially like pre-TFA, no remorse Kylo. There was plenty of mixed feelings about the sequel trilogy, but I loved Kylo Ren. I thought he was a great character, excellently developed, very well acted by Adam Driver. God, he did a great job with what he was given, and I think the overall story that they set out to tell with Ben Solo, I appreciated it. I liked it. I know it wasn't for everyone, but I liked the direction that he went in, and I called it pretty early on that it would involve some sort of sacrifice play in order to redeem his character. Called that right after I saw 7. Yes, his sound design with the helmet on, that muffled, just like angry. He's great. And there was something vaguely like Japanese, almost like samurai about his mask design, in a completely separate way to how Vader's mask had like a samurai-inspired feel to it, because it also did, but it was different. And I like that. It was very clear that the concept artists went back to the original inspiration and not the original design. They went back to the design's influences and drew something new from that, and that is the best way to do it, in my opinion. Okay, so this is good. I'm gonna give it these bad boys here. Oh, okay. Let me stick these guys on. Exactly. It was born of the same influences, yet it did bring something new to the table, and I think that's great. Also, I like that they took this new big bad and they just made him ineffectual. They just made him like a teenager with anger management issues, you know, like incapable of controlling his own emotions, let alone, you know, influencing the will of others. And I like that. I like that that was different than what a lot of people were expecting, and maybe a little bit too relatable for some people that went to see the movie, and I think that might also have contributed into why it made people feel weird. That this is the bad guy, not some cackling, ultimate powerful Sith Lord, but like a hurt, angry kid, you know? Like, what is this? But I liked it. I don't think that they're going to bring him back in terms of, like, after the events. I think that they'll bring him back in terms of, like, telling stories of young Ben Solo and giving us, like, that kind of thing through other medias. Yes, I mean, everyone can relate to it, but everyone also wants to feel unified against some epic mustache-twirling villain. Like, it's a very comforting thing to know that right and wrong is spelled out for you, you know? Where you don't have to sort of worry about the fact that you identify with the bad guy a little bit, you know? That's not for everyone. Sometimes it's nice to just have something that's super evil that we can say, that's bad, and I, like, condemn it, you know? Like, I stand with the rebels, etc. Okay, I feel like this should be resting on something that's not resting on. No. Just like that, okay. Oh, that's what's missing. These side things. Okay. Ooh, you think he impregnated Rey. Okay, that's... See, now I like that. I like that idea. And he impregnated her, Plagueis style, you know? Through the act of bringing her back. I mean, he did place his hand, like, pretty much on her, like, on her baby maker when he was bringing her back. So he could have been instilling his life force into her in that way. It's not a bad thought. And that would be a great way to bring back more Ben Solo without, you know, undoing the choices that they made. Because then Ben could show up to Rey in Force visions about raising their kid, you know? Like, it's kind of a sweet thought, actually. Oh, you got the test, Old Republic? That's badass. Yeah, well, you and me both, man. You're a noob, I'm a noob, we're all noobs here. It's starting to get pretty large, actually. Got this chassis right here. Yeah, same. It's the kind of thing where... That's how it was when I played World of Warcraft back in the day, too. It's like your motivation to play the game comes and goes in waves, and you kind of burn yourself out, and then after it's worn off, you're like, I really want to quest some more, and then you're back in. Okay. That's looking pretty good so far. Is that aligned with it? Yes. I'll just leave that gap at the end there. This is looking pretty good. What's new? That's new. Gotcha. So these little corner pieces go in there. Yeah, I feel like the House Kenobi died with Obi-Wan, which is a shame because he's so cool. But at the same time, that's the most Obi-Wan thing he could have possibly done, is like end his entire lineage to protect the chosen one of the Force. That's about as selfless Jedi as it gets. Oh shit, you're right. How could we forget about Corky? Thank you, Harvey. The Bloodline's not dead yet, because Corky Kenobi's out there doing some stupid thing that he does with his stupid life. Yeah, Corky Kenobi. Corky Kenobi, people. How can he be Bo-Katan's nephew and also Satine's nephew? They don't have any other siblings. So where the fuck did he come from? Like, if you remember the episode where Obi-Wan shaves his beard and hair off to go undercover to try and catch Moralo Eval, there's a couple moments there, a couple seconds there where he's looking just like Corky. We don't know what happened to Corky, Henry Lewis. We don't know. Some of us are afraid to ask that question for fear of, being subjected to more Corky. But at the same time, like, that could potentially give us a clue as to whether or not Kenobi and Satine really did the deed, which I like to think that they did. Baldy one, Kenobi. Had to pass the time while they were stuck in that guerrilla jungle somehow. What the heck am I looking at here? It goes like this, I guess. This is weird. Oh, okay. It's a little less weird. Let's connect it in the middle. This is looking like the front of the ship here. From a design standpoint, the Razor Crest is actually a very good looking ship. It definitely fits the bill of what they're trying to make it into, which is a pre-Empire gunboat, probably used by some sort of civilian military on some random backwater planet back in the heyday of the Republic. And I get that it's got the sleek, no nonsense design. You can tell that it used to have some fancy fucking paint job and be all full of Republic livery, and nowadays it's just like a rust bucket. I really like it. In terms of the interior layout, it makes sense. It's very Slave One-y without trying to be derivative of Slave One. And I think that's really the challenge that the concept designers of The Mandalorian were up against. How do we come up with a new story that's reminiscent, that's recognizably Mandalorian, but doesn't just feel like a Boba Fett fan fiction where they changed the colors slightly, I like to think that they achieved that. Because while it is evocative of Slave One, it's very clearly its own ship, Yes, Baby Yoda and Anakin are the same age. Baby Yoda was born during the Boonta Classic, so they say. Where the fuck does this go? Oh, I'm done with the step, that's the problem. We are on step number 100. And we're still going strong, baby. That is partly because I spend way too much time thinking about Star Wars. I don't care what universe you're from. That's gotta hurt. I love that is Greg Proops, by the way, from Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm a big Whose Line fan, so I've always loved that was him. Look at this. We're getting somewhere, guys. Two more. I see. So this goes here. These go here and here. My biggest prediction, I think, is that Moff Gideon is not going to die in Season 2. I think he's going to become... I think he's more of a series bad guy than we realize. I think people have this notion that we're going to go into Season 2, take care of the Gideon problem, and then move on to whatever the next thing is, and that Gideon will be sort of addressed and dealt with at the beginning of Season 2. I don't think so. I think that he's going to turn into the smoking man, a la X-Files, if you will. And we're going to have continual run-ins with him until, maybe the next season finale, or even the series finale. He has the potential to be a big bad guy. You don't bring in Giancarlo for a bit part. Hey, no worries. Thanks for tuning in, Harvey. I will see you later, man. See you up there in the skies. We'll do some squadrons soon, I'm sure. And we are making excellent progress here. More of these, huh? Okay. Yeah, like I was trying to say earlier, I think that we're going to see Gideon killing Bo-Katan and taking the saber from her in a flashback. Because Katie Sackhoff was tweeting about how she got to like cross something off her nerd bucket list last summer, and I bet you it's playing live-action Bo-Katan. And that would be something on her bucket list, since she played her in Clone Wars in animation. She's probably said to herself, I'd love to play this character live one day, you know? And now that day has arrived. At least I really, really hope it has, because that'd be so cool. Right. Now what do we got? Wait, was there more? Oh, there was more. Absolutely, and I think that if you get really attached, if you play a character for long, and if you get really attached to them, and then you don't want them to die, you know? Like, Carl Weathers just pulled a classic Carl Weathers and was like, hey, why don't you not kill me in the season finale and bring me back? Or they were going to kill him in episode 3, and then they just kept him going. And I respect the hustle. So this fits on like that? Doesn't make sense. What about the... Oh, I see. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. And you just push the pins in? How's that supposed to fit, though? If the series is building to Din Djarin fighting Gideon for the Darksaber, I mean, I'm here for it. I think that would be badass. It would also give us a great, open door for Sabine Wren to show back up as well, which would be great. What's the deal here? Why aren't you popping it, huh? Do it! Do it! Maybe because it's in the wrong place. Duh. Nope, they're supposed to be in there. Yeah, I think Reaper Squadron's a badass name. It reminds me of the TIE Reapers. Which I definitely accidentally called a Reaper a Phantom in that LEGO reaction I did earlier today. My bad. I knew what I meant to say, but sometimes my brain will just say a different word. because it sucks like that. Yeah, whatever. I put them in the wrong place, so it's just going to have to live in there. And hopefully that won't become a problem. Where's this going? How's that supposed to work? Oh, I see. Thank you for giving me the... They gave me the side view here, because that was a really weird direction. Bag number 3. More spare parts for the parts box. There's his gun. Now where's IG? There you are. Well, there's his torso anyway. There's the rest of them. Okay. IG-11 is great. I'm glad that glad they brought the IG models back into relevance again. This is also a very unique minifig design. I dig it. Secret Forgotten Apprentice? You mean like Star Killer style? I can see it happening. I can imagine that if he did have an apprentice, they would be none too happy about Rey's shenanigans. Alrighty, cool. Now let's give you your little blaster. And there is IG-11. Nurse droid. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, the whole soundtrack is really a banger. I dig it a lot. Ludwig Göransson definitely earned that Oscar, if you're asking, or the Emmy, if you ask me. There's that weird double component piece. It's one of these. Come on. There it is. And you're gonna go there. Okay. Yeah, coming up with that, the bass recorder sound, I think was brilliant. All right. Nope, nope. Just doesn't fit here. Oh, I see what I did wrong. How did I fuck this up? Yeah, the wing definitely helps it take shape. Unfortunately, I don't think the wing is fitting on correctly. Oh, God. Okay. Doesn't look right. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. All right, one wing on. Let's do the other one. Yeah, this is the first. It's definitely the longest Twitch stream I've ever done, and it's the first Lego one I've ever done. It's a lot of fun. It's very relaxing so far. Yes, I'm absolutely getting the new game. I'm going to be playing it. It'll be the first LEGO Star Wars game I've ever played. So I'm looking forward to that. I've been going back and forth on the idea of whether or not I would be, you know, playing my way through the old classic games and then to it, or if I let the Skywalker Saga edition be the only, just be my first foray into it, you know? Oh shit, what did I lose? There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Nice! Level 23 in Squadrons. Congrats. I think I'm only like 11 right now. Okay. Anything missing? I don't think so. The wings are on. I think now you can kind of get the overall shape of this. Kylo's apprentice would be... I don't know. I think that they would be a very angry person, probably someone misguided, you know, who's very susceptible. And they would have to be someone a lot younger than Kylo, because who could be older than Kylo and take that kid seriously? You know what I mean? Now we find out if I've been doing this right or if it all falls apart. Step 137. That's not a bad way to do it, honestly. Your first impression sticks with you, so make it a good one, you know? Oh, duh. My bad. Yes, indeed. I think 21 years old at the oldest for Kylo's apprentice. Even at 21, you get this youthful arrogance where you sort of think you know you think you've been around, now you know how the world works, kind of thing. Which is totally what Kylo Ren is embodying in TFA, but... Well, exactly. Kylo's 30 and Rey is 20, which would explain why he's like, you need a teacher! Because she could be his apprentice. She's the right age for it, you know? The older you get, the smaller that gap seems. 10 years when one of you's a teenager, that's huge. But when one of you's 30 and one of you's 40, for example, 40 and 50, 50 and 60... If you saw a 70-year-old and an 80-year-old walking down the aisle in the grocery store, you'd be like, look, there's two old people. You wouldn't be like, there's a really old guy and a slim... Once you reach an age of a cutoff, you're just old, you know? what's happening here? How is this? Oh, I see. But that doesn't make... Oh, I'm looking at it the wrong way around. Ha! Yeah, definitely. How do you have a fully fleshed out worldview when your world is such a limited frame of reference, you know? It explains why so many people are so very open-minded in the universe, you know? Willing to, like, hang out and associate and cohabitate with all these random aliens. That's the sort of thing. That's the sort of mindset that you don't have if you've never seen an alien before, or if everyone you look at is just like you. So that's not really like... Yeah. Growing up amongst aliens, a lot of things would be different, I think, basically. Puts your own identity in perspective in a pretty major way. What's wrong with this? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Wait a minute. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, see? Everything's too far forward. Shit. How am I supposed to solve that? Yeah, and then that's correct. You know, for me, it was my dad was really excited that they were re-releasing them on the big screen, and he took me to go see them with him. And I was too young to really understand the cultural significance of why he was excited. I just knew that this was going to be a fun thing with my dad. And then it just blew my mind when I saw it on the screen. And I left the theater with a different perspective than I went in with, you know? Okay, this is starting to get weird. This is starting to not resemble the directions anymore. Which means I made a mistake like 20 steps ago. Let's see here. So far we're hanging in there. Okay. Simple enough. And then we're taking these round boys and sticking them on the skin parts. Oh, I see. Duh. Yes, Star Wars are absolutely some of those like must-see in theaters kind of movies, which is harder to do these days. How the fuck is that supposed to fit on there? Oh, that's actually hella clever. Okay. You're not gonna give me a side view this time? Okay. How's that supposed to fit? Oh, because it's two of them. Duh. Nice. Yeah, I started doing that recently with, I think Rogue One was the one where I first started doing that. Kicking myself that I don't have ticket stubs from all the old ones. That would have been a great memory, a great thing to collect. What do you guys think? Starting to resemble the Razor Crest here? Where do these go? Oh, I see. It would be kind of a weird, unique situation if Kylo Ren's apprentice was super calm and like always in control and kind of acted as his voice of reason. Because we know Snoke never did that. He didn't have really a grounding presence in his life. And that's kind of why he became the way he did. What the? Okay. Got it. This is the way. If Boba Fett comes back and ends up having some sort of major screen time, I'll be very surprised. I think he's going to be like a bit character, a cameo more than anything. Same with Ahsoka. I'm hoping we don't get too much Ahsoka. It's been a really refreshing change of pace to not have any like Force business other than the child in this show. And if they explain it too much, then eventually it's just going to be like, oh, well, that's the child and that's the Force, and it's not mysterious anymore. Right now, these Mandos are viewing the Jedi as like this mysterious race of wizard warriors, and that mysticism is badass, and I'm totally here for it. So hopefully they keep that going, and they don't just give Din Djarin the lowdown on all things Jedi and make him a Jedi expert for the sake of, you know, ease of narrative. He ought to have some, you know, some cultural issues with hanging out with Jedi anyway. By the Force Awakens concept art, are you talking about the sweet metal face Kylo when he's holding the helmet? That piece of art? Because I agree. I would love to see that character get used somewhere. That design is badass. Good. Oh, went 2 pages ahead. Spoilers! 2 of these little round fuckers. Stick them right there. And 2 of these bastards. Where are they going? I see what you're doing. This is a cool piece. This is a very unique Lego piece. I haven't seen one of these before. Oh, and they go in the corners. Gotcha. Wait, not like that. I have another one. There it is. Time for some more decals. Lining that up with the end. No, we're not. Lining it up at the beginning. I see where it fits, but how's it supposed to stay there? There's no... How does that work? That seems a little less secure. Hopefully we're going to reinforce it in a later step, because it's a bit weird. Okay, well, we're in place. Now we got these guys up on top. Oh shit, we're going underneath now. Okay. Okay, there's one on both sides. But it's still going on the end. Interesting. Oh, no, it's not. That's where it fits. Duh. And then two more. The Knife 7, I'm going to have to look it up because I don't know off the top of my head what it looks like. It's from the Duel of the Fates script, and I wouldn't know, but I'm always down to look at concept art, so I'm going to check that out. We have landing gear. Oh, Knife 9. Yeah, like I said, I'm not familiar with it, so I'll have to check it out. Look at them landing gear. I love it. Now we can make a rough landing on our Vala 7 and almost get eaten by whatever the hell it was came out of the ice. Where's the rest of it? There it is. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look up the concept art and check it out. I'm not going to do it while I'm in the middle of the stream, though. But I'm going to do it later. Okay. We are almost done with bag number 3, which is hard to believe. We've only been doing this for 2 hours. We're already 167 directions in, so that's not a terrible rate of progress, I think. I love it when it tells you slip it in there and then doesn't tell you exactly how. Oh, I see. It's these panels. That's smart. It's a smart way to create a slope. There you are. And then one of those which goes there. Shit doesn't really fit on top of the thing that well. Oh, duh. Oh no. Oh no! How am I gonna get these off? So these pins are supposed to be pushed in before I... Oh yes, I can do it! There we go. Now we're in business. Sorry about that. No. Now it's squished in. Well, we managed to make it 2 whole hours before it turned into a disaster. Let me just get this out of here. There we go. Down, you son of a bitch. Next, this guy goes in like that. Cool. And that is bag number 3. Add our spares to the box. I think Kyle's apprentice would be female. In fact, if you wrote a story about Kylo Ren's apprentice and he lost her tragically, that would add another level of context to the way he reacts to Rey using the Force when he meets her. Maybe he reminds her of her. Maybe she reminds him of his fallen apprentice, you know? Sees it as a way to correct something that he views as a failure in his past. That's just my idea, but you know. Something like that, maybe. Bag number 4. Where's the regular ones? There's the little black studs. Oh, come on. There's only... Oh, there is another bag. That is a difficult question to answer because I don't believe that's possible. I believe that Palpatine had Kylo 110% wrapped around his nasty little gnarled fingers, and he would not tolerate for a second Kylo training up his own apprentice. As counter to the rule of 2, it would put a hamstring in Palpatine's plans, and therefore I don't think he would allow Kylo to take him. So if Kylo had an apprentice, he would have to have an apprentice in secret, and secret means not helping the First Order, because that's going to get back to Palps. You know, if it gets to General Price, Price tells Palpatine, Palpatine becomes Snoke and yells at Kylo, Kylo's forced to kill his apprentice. So it would have to be a Star Killer situation where, like, the apprentice was given orders, kill every First Order trooper, as well as every Resistance people, so there's no witnesses. There are 8 bags in total. I am beginning bag number 4 of 8 right now. There we go. As far as I know, the progression tiers are currently glitched out where everyone gets Maverick Tier 1. And then, hopefully once they patch it, you will actually be given an accurate ranking based on what you got. But right now, everyone's being put into Maverick, and so I haven't actually finished my 10 qualifying matches. Because I don't know if the progress will hold over or not, and I don't want to be incorrectly placed into a lower bracket just because of a glitch. I think I've played 4 or 5 of my 10 qualifying matches that you need. And I'm going to wait and squad up with Katarn Squadron, with you folks, because that gives us a much better chance of victory. We've been, you guys have been displaying some excellent communication with each other while we've been flying. And once we come up with a couple of tactics, yeah, we'll be golden. Anyone watching this stream who wants to fly with us, head to the Discord. We're doing open recruitment right now. We've got some excellent moderators that'll help you get started once you show up and introduce yourself. Studs underneath. I did not know about the bonus 6,000 glory though. That I could use. Now this is a cool construction. Curved going over curved like that. They're really hitting me with all the atypical piece designs right now, and I'm kind of digging it a lot. I think this is a piece of like an engine nacelle, or it's part of the main fuselage. Yeah, no, this is part of the engine. It should be a thing, but I have not set up my Twitch chat with all of the fancy handy bots that everyone else has that allow them to just jump into the Discord. But if anyone wants to post an invite link, that's great. Otherwise, I'll make sure to post one later. Oh, so just make 2 of these, okay? Oh man, you've got the exact same plans as I do. Well, SMJ, I'm trying to get the elegant clothing for my Duros as well. I'm going with the Rust Bucket skin, and then of course Gonk Bobblehead, because we need that. Ooh, yes, the ISB gear is dope. I want that for my Imperial. I love the level of customization. I wish it was a little better. I do like the way that I think Battlefront 2015 has given us the best customization options of any of the new school Star Wars games. But I am disappointed that I held off on finishing the single player, ground some grinding glory so that I could get the Duro skin, and then my Duro's pilot is never even, like, you never even see him in the single player. Which is too bad. Still got him. I'm still happy I got him, but I was hoping to see myself in those cutscenes, because that's one thing that I love doing is when you affect the cutscenes with the choices you've made. That's one of the great things about the Old Republic for me. I'm a pretty easy sell. I just like putting my character in a funny hat and then being like, look at the cutscene, he's wearing a funny hat. But that does it for me. So I was hoping that Mr. Eyepatch Duros would show up in the campaign, but no dice. If you can come up with a convincing reason why a Palpatine would be okay with it, then like green light, doors open for you. If Palpatine came to the realization that like maybe Kylo and his apprentice can like further my goals in another way, if he found some sort of use for the apprentice, then I can see him being like, all right, you can keep her around, like she's good for a laugh. But you know, again, Palpatine, the essence of his character is that he's self-serving, so it has to directly and primarily benefit Palpatine to allow Kylo to have that apprentice. Like, just because it's against the rules to have more than 3 Sith doesn't mean that Sith always follow the rules. If breaking the rules gives him some sort of advantage, you fucking believe he's gonna break the rules. Yeah. I'm hoping that we're going to get extra customizable options as the game goes on, because you're right, before you hit max rank, we're going to have everything unlocked. But I'm really hoping for more maps. You know, they don't need to give us more single-player levels if they give us more maps, more modes, and eventually down the line, new ships. Like, Ian Fraser, if you're watching, because obviously you're watching me build a fucking Lego thing right now instead of running squadrons, I will give you all of my money. Just add DLC, add maps and ships to the game, like spoken for. I got you, man. Welcome back, Ideal Novelist. Hello there. I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to connect these two fucking pieces. Don't understand. Oh, they go onto this other piece that I built. Now it makes sense. Yeah, I've been having random internet issues recently too. I am using a new kind of Wi-Fi, and it just drops the signal sometimes. Oh, I was wrong. This is not a nacelle. It's the front of the ship. Let's get that inserted right there. Looking very nice. Look at that. So, I guess we have come to that time in the stream when I'm going to talk about Rosario Dawson being Ahsoka Tano. I am not against the idea, but the jury's out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how I feel about it until I've seen her. I have to see her, and more importantly, I have to hear her before I know whether or not I'm okay with it. I love Ashley Eckstein. She is Ahsoka to me, and she's done an incredible job. And even though physically I can see the discrepancy there and why they wouldn't go with the casting, I always have been saying that they could go the Darth Maul, Darth Vader route with Ahsoka, where you've got a canon body actor and a canon voice actor, and they can be combined. It works a little better with Vader because, you know, you don't have to lip sync. He's got a helmet on. But the fact that they pulled it off with Sam Witwer and Ray Park in Rogue One or in Solo proves that it can be done with an actual mouth, not just with helmeted characters. Yeah, again, I'm not against Rosario Dawson playing the role, but she's going to have to impress me if she wants me to be all about it, if that makes any sense. She's filling some big shoes. I guess that's the best way to put it. Yeah, you know, that is a totally valid criticism. I hesitate before calling her a transphobe because, you know, we weren't there and there's more to the story. But at the same time, if it's even a question, maybe choose a different character. Maybe choose a different actor who has less controversy surrounding them, you know? And Disney does like to play it safe. They certainly like to play it safe. And so, you know, I was kind of wondering if maybe there would be some sort of a change coming from that news happening, but, you know, who knows at this point. We're going to have to wait and see. There was talk about them modifying the trailer and removing Ahsoka reveal shot from the trailer, but I think that's all conjecture. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I'm not overly worried about it, is because we're in Dave Filoni's hands. You know, we're in good hands. The man has never led us astray. Yet. I'm enough of a cynical realist to know that anyone can lead you astray, but as far as Dave, he has my confidence at this time. These are the curved side sections of the Razor Crest. I think just to be fun, Dave Filoni should write out a monologue for Cara Dune about respecting people's pronouns. I think, and make her act that shit out of that. I think that'd be great. You can just imagine Pedro grinning under his helmet as she's got to go stumble her way through that script. Okay, and then this goes. Okay, this is weird. These are not supposed to be the exact same size. They gave me 2 of the corner pieces here for the wings. Maybe I have them on upside down? Okay, and then we take one of these guys. Nope. One of... Holy shit, give me a 6-piece. Give me a 6-piece and a Diet Coke. Where are you? Oh, never mind. It's actually a 3-piece. And I'm just an idiot. Did it all backwards, that's what I did. Okay, now let's see how I fucked it up. Okay, so the first one goes on here. What is this? Yeah, see? I knew it. I knew this thing was too far forward. But it doesn't fit any other way. That doesn't make sense. We are having problems. Okay, so these little side pieces are supposed to fit on like that. But the back part doesn't fit because of the bullshit ass middle part that I didn't put in correctly. And this is the part where we go crazy, throw caution to the wind, and just make it fit another way. There you go. Going the old possession route. I dig it. That would make a lot of sense for Palpatine having a positive motivation to allow him to have an apprentice like that. The stream is refreshing. Can you guys still see me? I'm gonna refresh my page. See if that helps. Alright, well now I can no longer see or hear anything. I'm not sure what's going on with the stream. Give me a... Oh, okay, good. There we go. We have returned. Technical difficulties for a second there. Alright, I have fudged it a little bit, but we're still on track. We're definitely starting to look like a Razor Crest now. What's next? Network error. Please try again. That's not good. Is that my internet going out? It better not be. Anyway, let's continue regardless. I think his revenge spree would be epic and terrifying, and you would not want to be regular Joe peasant when, like, you wouldn't want to be around when Kylo's doing that. Sorry, the chat is now delayed by a couple seconds because when I refreshed the page, it wiped the what have you. Well, we're getting there. Okay, so now. I hope this is working. Another little round piece goes right there. Where's the little guys? Oh, I see. They're not little, they're these ones. Other way around. Cool. I don't know who Black Bishop is. Yeah, no, I really want to play Vader Immortal. That's one of the things on my VR to-do list, you know? I imagine Kylo's apprentice would have to be pretty powerful in order for him to consider him, you know? Oh, here we go. Attaching a section of the wing. There we go. There's the side right there. I love it. So now we're probably going to build one on the other side too, yeah? That's definitely starting to resemble the Razor Crest. Cool, we got a little door now. 57 days left? Oh, you're running out of time, man. No, real talk, I'm going to jump on and I'm going to get going on that challenge later tonight, too. Because I definitely want that free helmet. Alright, I'm just doing the other side. I think it would be fucked up if Kylo Ren's apprentice displayed force powers that Kylo Ren himself doesn't have. It's like, where the fuck did he learn those, you know? Unless the apprentice was, like, previously the apprentice of a legit Jedi, you know? Like, that's possible. Oh, the challenge only counts if you win the matches? Gotcha. Well, it sounds like we need to squad up then and get Katarn Squadron on the job. Because that seems to be how we do well. Trevor Timmis, hello there. Showed up just in time, my friend. Because we are about to put the sides on this beast. What the hell are you doing out there? Chill out. Sorry, it's my cat. There we go. So, we got this much done. What's next? great to see you again, Richard. If you're online a little later, we'll squad up, man. You know it is. This is a nice piece so far. It's definitely hefty. It's definitely large. Feels sturdy, you know. Okay, there it is. I keep putting it on backwards, that's the problem. Swear to God, if I put this shit on backwards one more time. Yeah? What's up? You doing okay? You don't smell very good, cat. Yeah, this is a good set. If you have access to it, I would say definitely build it. This one's a lot of fun so far. I think that's a four. What? And there we have it. We got the sides on. Look at that thing. Alright. This is where we're at so far. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds. I will be right back. Do you mind? Stupid cat. Come on. Let's go. Alright. After a brief intermission, we have returned. And we got the sides on. Look at that beautiful thing. So what's next? Open them up, like so. Oh, cool. Now for the carbonite. I'm looking forward to this part. And we do, in fact, have two unique people in carbonite. One looks like a human smuggler, probably a Corellian, and the other one kind of looks like a Nikto or a Weequay, but he could also be the Mithril. It probably is the Mithril from episode 1, actually. So let's throw him on there. Look at that, will ya? Awesome. Oh, I guess I just realized it's upside down. So, there you go. Let's put the other one on too. No, come on straight. It's been a good day for bounties. And the bounties go, they slide in there, do they? Cool. On the side here, this is the rack that bounties fit in. Which way around do they go? Do they stand up or do they slide in on their sides? Nope, they go in full. Right way around. Cool. So now we got some bounties in our ship. Because, you know, Mando's the best in the biz. And this bounty does not want to go in this ship. What is going on with you, huh? It's the mithril. Typical. What's the deal? Why don't you want to go in there? There we go. The bounties are loaded up. What's next? Another door hatch. Using decal number 11. Awesome. This is going to be that back door hatch, I'm sure of it. Do you have to do that right there? Huh? It's okay. You're okay. There we go. Mandalorian now has a back hatch. It's really coming along. Okay, what's next? This music is Star Wars Lo-Fi Hip Hop. The stream is by Amimos Ambience, and you can find them on YouTube. Let's see here. Okay, then another one. Yes. Then a flat gray. Another one on the end. Get back here. Alright, well, the presence of the decal proves that this is part of the exterior, but what part of the exterior is the question. When do we add all that shit? Oh, I see. We added this. This is another weird, unique piece I have not seen before. Okay, so we take this, and one of these. Oh, I see. Stick that in there. And then 3 of those. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no. This is weird. Sith, Henry Lewis, I think that Sith had a very different attitude towards apprentices being powerful than Jedi did. If a Jedi's apprentice turns out to be super powerful, the Jedi will celebrate that and be like, yay, I got a powerful apprentice, we're gonna do big things together. But if a Sith finds out that their apprentice is way powerful, they're like, ah, shit, I gotta watch my back, you know? So I can't see Kylo having like a nurturing relationship with this person. They would be more like low-key rivals in a way, you know? That would appear to be some sort of a front cannon. Let me take one of those and one of these. Cool. And that is one of these front pieces. Yeah, no, this is great. Every inch is loaded with details so far. I've been really appreciating just how much detail there is. There we go. So we got a little storage container here. Look, you can put some weapons on those clips. Little side door if you don't want to open up the entire thing, just like a disembark. Here, the true meat and potatoes. And I guess on this side, if you open up that side, we've got this little compartment here with decals on the inside showing stuff. Very cool so far. Alright, let's make that other front part. Yeah, how you doing, Shadow? You okay? Yeah, I hear you. I'm doing a live stream right now, and I can't just drop what I'm doing. But I'll help you in a minute, okay? Okay? Yeah, you want to get involved? You can get involved if you want. Alright, the snarf is now interfering, just so you guys know. It's just easier this way. Yeah? You okay? Alright. Okay. Okay, take it easy. We need another gray piece. Oh, I see. Why is this so confusing? I just did one of these. Hey, thanks for stopping by and checking out the stream, man. I'll see you in the next one. No idea what I'll be building. One more in the corner. Yeah, this is coming along nicely. What do you think, huh? Smell that? Make sure it's okay? Okay, good. All right. And this one goes there. It's about as straight as it's gonna get. Okay, now we're making the other weapons array. Look at this, that's the laser. What do you think? I mean, I agree with you that it happened fast. Faster than I would have expected. I think the Mando is like someone playing an RPG, but he's not playing it for the first time. Like, he's just re-rolled a new character, but he knows exactly what he's doing kind of thing, so he got that quest reward, like, fast, you know? Hey, take it easy. Do you mind? Yeah, snarf. Exactly. Hey, I'm gonna kick you out of the room in a minute. You are correct. He's not a true school Sith, therefore the rules don't really apply to him. However, his master Palpatine is 100% a true Sith, and so I feel like he would have some reservations. But you're right, there's no reason why Kylo has to adhere to the rules of the Sith. No reason at all. I have another piece, so there it is. Here we go. That's really coming along. I think it's engines time. Oh, yep, there's still that one piece. That goes on the end here. Alright. Bag number 5. Yes, Carl Weathers time. Gather up our spares. Oh! Drop one. Find it later. What's up? Okay, you leaving? Bye-bye, Shadow. Alright, cat's gone. Wait, where's bag number 5? Uh-oh. I thought I was missing a whole bag. He totally should have kept IG-11's head for a drinks dispenser. That's great. That is a dank reference, sir. Alright, Carl. Carl Weathers. Grief Karga. It takes a lot of effort to call him Grief Karga and not just call him Carl Weathers. Because, you know. So that cat is named... Technically, her name is Shadow, but I almost never call her that. She's the Snarf. Or Old Bones. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She's watching me from the doorway right now. Nice. And Carl Weathers is double gunning it. I have several cats. That one is called Shadow. Here he is. Mr. Weathers, I presume. The whole gang. And of course, Baby Yodes. These two. Okay. Some real hull work done now. Where are my 3 bars? Come on. I only have flat ones, but I need some regular ones. Oh, those aren't gray. They're tan. I just couldn't see because of the lighting on the paper. I don't think that Kylo's apprentice would become a Supreme Leader. I think that Kylo's apprentice would want nothing to do with the Supreme Leader. Would want nothing to do with the First Order in general, assuming they had any sort of loyalty to Kylo, considering how Kylo was really treated. Like, he didn't have the respect of anybody, he only was feared by them. And I think that if Kylo was out of the picture, they wouldn't respect his apprentice either. They would jump at the opportunity to get this weird ancient religion out of their
politics and their organization. Because the First Order had their own ideas, you know, independent of the agendas of the Sith. People like Ray Sloan and Brendel Hux had big plans for what was going to come next. And a lot of that was instructed and informed by Palpatine, but you know, they crafted it just as much as he did.
Hey, hello there.
How's it going? You've come at the right time. We're just about to finish up the hull and start putting engines on this puppy. On this bad boy. Okay, what's next?
Oh my god, Trevor, no kidding. Like, between Lego and, like, Star Wars Squadrons, my quarantine just got a whole lot nicer, but it's been rough.
Two of these guys. Where do they go? Okay.
There we go. Hey, I'm so glad you like the videos, man. Stay tuned, there's a lot more coming in the future. This is like peak time of year for the channel because we're about to be flooded with reactions with Mandalorian coming out, probably some trailers about the upcoming things too, all kinds of gameplay videos. Yeah, it's a good time. Right now I'm looking for a piece that might not exist. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I thought. I want a short one there. Oh god, these are wrong too. No! There we go. I was not following the directions the way I thought I was. No kidding? Really? I'm glad to hear that. You should add me on Origin so we can play together if in fact PC is your platform. Love me some Battlefront 2. Cool. Now there we go. Well, that's too bad about Battlefront, but we can still play together on Squadrons. You can add my EA ID. It's the same as my Origin ID. It's just Kyle Katarn with a 1 for the L. No spaces. Because Squadrons has crossplay, so that shouldn't even slow us down.
Oh, interesting. Okay, what the hell am I building now? Okay, yeah, it's one of those. How in the hell is that supposed to fit in there? Wow. Should it go all the way down? Because it doesn't. I hope it's not supposed to be flush back there because I can't get it all the way back. Yeah, see, just that's not gonna. It might work. Let's see. One of these guys. Two of these guys. Okay, with you so far. Alright. Yeah, this is not quite right. I mean, that would be amazing if it is the Colossus. I would love to see some more inclusion of Resistance, whether or not the show's still going, you know? I don't get it. How is this supposed to work? It's like one of these or the other one can fit in, but I can't get them both to land in there. Oh, there we go. I guess they fit. It's just an atypical shape. Well, I think this is recognizable now for sure. Kylo Ren would probably have his apprentice try and emulate his lightsaber style, since it's unique. Because Kylo, he's got a bit of an ego. He would want to surround himself with people who are striving to be just like him, you know? And also, who's to say the Colossus is still doing Colossus stuff these days? Like, by the time... This is a lot earlier than Captain Doza's Colossus, you know? For all we know, he's still defecting and hasn't quite ended up there yet. We're only 6 years after Return of the Jedi versus, 30 years after, which is when Resistance happens. So, who knows how much action that Colossus has seen. Plus, we know it's mobile, so it could show up anywhere, right? Totally. The transitional phase is very fascinating, and I think you're going to get your wish with the Bad Batch show, since essentially that's exactly when the time period is set for. It's rise of the early Empire, you know? We're going to see clones get decommissioned, we're going to see Venators get scuttled, and we're going to see the ISDs get rolled out. Hopefully we get some, like, first-hand perspective of a bunch of clones being told to turn in their Phase 2 armor and given, like, OT Stormtrooper gear, and they'll be like, what the fuck is this low-quality bullshit, you know? That would be great. I would love to see that happen. Totally. I remember the Restored Empire. Totally the same sort of thing that I would think that they might do. That's exactly what I'm talking about. As for the ship, totally not related to the First Order. Something that you could pick up on your scanners and you'd be like, oh, it's just a civilian ship or something like that. Something incognito, you know? It's just the First Order hasn't officially revealed themselves as a fighting force in the galaxy up until, like, pretty much right when they destroy Hosnian Prime. Which, I gotta say, if you're gonna make an entrance, you know, making a boss-ass entrance, yes, more Tarkin would always be awesome. I think that they pulled it off. They pulled off the CGI well enough, and I bet if they did it in a second movie, they would perfect it. It would be really cool to see them apply that technology to, like, a young Luke story told by Sebastian Stan or something like that. Just sort of tweak his face a little bit. I think we're only a few years away from history, like historical biopics, just being like hour-and-a-half long deep fakes, basically, at this point. There we go. Yeah, that's true. They could do what the Ghost does. They just hide their transponder signal so they appear as a civilian transport should anyone try to scan them. I like that idea. What the heck? There it is. It was under Carl Weathers' Lego ass. I know it's not an escape pod, but it totally looks like an escape pod. Pew, 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 pew. Mandalorian is gonna be sick. I'm so excited for the new season, you guys. I'll be trying to get a real short turnaround on those reactions. You should be getting them like within 24 hours of each episode. But on top of that, I am really holding out to hope that my predictions are proven correct, because I have something a gentleman's bet going with Bendu, and I won't tell you what's at stake, but it's pretty dire. So. Here's hoping I'm proven right. Yes, exactly. Like you're talking about with the rise of the Empire storyline. Like you would have a brand new Imperial Star Destroyer showing up on the planet, and instead of sending out Sentinel shuttles or Lambda shuttles, they send down LAATs because that's what they've got. That's what they're working with. And just seeing those in Imperial colors, you're right. That would be totally sweet. And I'm really holding out hope that we get that sort of stuff in the Bad Batch show. I don't imagine that the Bad Batch will stay with the Empire because it's kind of hard to have sympathetic characters that, you know, choose to stay inside this regime once everything turns fascist. But who knows? Cool. Oh, I know where this is going. This fits on top there, probably. This is going to be like a turret type thing. Okay, cool. That's pretty genius. So this little piece right here, make sure you got everything on it. Yep. It's got to fit right in there. We are onto the 6th bag. Take the spares, put them away. We don't know when we're getting the Bad Batch. We haven't had so much as a trailer. We just know officially that it's a thing that exists out there in the Star Wars ether, and they haven't given it to us yet. They haven't even officially announced it. We just know it's happening through leaks and stuff like that. Number 6 is a big bag. So there are 8 bags total, but this is the 6th and final set of bags. Each bag kind of has a big and a small one, adding up to 6 total pieces of packaging material, but they're numbered 1 through 6. I would bet on, to answer your question more specifically, I would put my money on an announcement around Christmas time and the first season 2021 in the fall. That's my guess. Yeah, well, one of the rumors about it is that we will see Cody's transition from decommissioned clone into a Death Trooper, is what people were talking about, which sounds pretty badass. I would not mind seeing that, to be perfectly honest. Okay, these are cool pieces. Look at these guys. They're like, they're totally the front of the engine intakes, but they've got like a rivet work on them, and just very well detailed for a Lego piece. I'm all about that. Alright, it's all open now. What the hell? Well, where's the small piece that fits in the middle? Oh, there was another bag. Duh. Well, George Lucas hasn't become one with the Force yet. Knock on wood. That still has a long ways away. But I think that he's leaving Star Wars in capable hands, aka Dave Filoni. So I think the future of Star Wars is looking pretty bright as long as that man's involved. Okay, stickers. Stickers, where are the decals? I have lost the page of stickers. This is a disaster. Oh, wait. Nope. No, where did they go? Oh, there it is, down the side. Fell off the table. There we go. I just realized that the music timed out. I'm going to restart that right now. The big stickers are really hard to line them up, but they do look real good once you get them on. But if it's like a little bit skewed, they look terrible. There we go. I think Cara Dune will be working for Grief. They did kind of set that up at the end of the last one. And yeah, I think Boba Fett will show up in a badass way. I just think he's going to be badass in Brief. I don't think he's going to show up and sort of cement himself as like the seasoned villain or even as a regular cast member. And also, I don't think him and Mando will get along. I think they're going to butt heads in a big way. But that's just my thought. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see how it actually goes. There sure are an awful lot of pieces on this, whatever the hell this is. We don't have any full squares of that. Ooh, I didn't think about that. What if, what if Gideon does hire Boba to track down Mando? That would make for a hell of a plot line. Oh, I see. I was looking for a long one, though. No wonder it didn't work. Okay, that's that, whatever the hell that is. I think Boba and Mando will face each other and then separate, but Boba will come back in some way to save Mando as he respects him after the fight. I could see that happening. Totally. And that would be a very Mandalorian way to interact with each other, wouldn't it? Kick each other's ass, have a big fight. And then he helps him, like, save him from death at the end. If Kylo had an apprentice, how do you think his revenge spree would be, and how many people do you think he would kill to only get to Rey and avenge his master? I'm confused. I'm confused about the question. Is Kylo his revenge spree about because his apprentice was killed? Or because Rey was killed, or because Rey killed the Emperor? Can you please specify what you mean, because the answer will be different depending. The team up? Aw, shit. That would be great. Who would they be teaming up against? Do you think Gideon? You think that Boba's trying to kill Mando, and then Mando's like, hey, Boba, chill. This fucker has the Darksaber. We need to team up and get it from him. That would be cool. Okay. This is a strange thing we have created here. One of the engines. We're in the home stretch at this point. Halfway down. And this one even this way down. Oh shit, no. Oh, yep. Kylo's apprentice would go on the hunt on Rey for revenge because Rey killed Kylo. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that really depends on how powerful the apprentice is, but also based on what we know will happen, Rey's going to kick the apprentice's ass. Both as Rey and also with the power of Kylo within Rey, you know, because he's living in there now. All of that fits into here. That. All right. And then we just go right on the front here. And that, my friends, is an engine. Gideon, the Darksaber, and a swarm of leftover Death Troopers against Boba and Mando. Oh, dude, sign me up. Sounds fucking amazing. And then, of course, the rest of the Mandalorian covert shows up as well. Because this is the way. I really hope that we finally get a canon answer of, is Boba and Jango Mandalorians, or aren't they? Because George Lucas has insisted that they aren't. But George Lucas has been wrong before. And more importantly, George Lucas has changed his mind before. We know that Prime Minister Almec was very insistent that Jango is not a Mandalorian. But Almec is not exactly the most reliable source of information, so who knows if what he's saying is true. Oh, I see. It goes on like that. Oh, I see, and I'm making a bunch of these to go around the edge. Oh god, I gotta make a bunch of these. Fett hates the Jedi. Fett has good reason to hate the Jedi, to be perfectly honest. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say the apprentice is way more powerful than ever, like he can throw force lightning and shoot fire and disintegrate things like Starkiller. How violent would his revenge spree be? Well, I think you just answered your own question, wouldn't it? It sounds like his revenge spree would be throwing force lightning and shooting fire and disintegrating things. If that's what he's capable of, why wouldn't that be what he does? You know, just do whatever his powers let him do. Because when a Sith gets mad, they use everything in the wheelhouse, everything they possibly can, to get even. Also, you got to keep in mind that if you reach a level of power where they're more powerful than Kylo, it's like, well, why wouldn't Snoke just fire Kylo and take the apprentice? That's what I would do if I was Snoke / Palpatine, because it's Palpatine that's really doing it. Made a million little fan head things for this turbine. Let's attach them all. Wait, they're still missing a step. Yes, I would be totally open to Star Wars exploring new galaxies, new alternatives to the Force. I have always been a fan of the New Jedi Order series and Legends, where the Yuuzhan Vong invade from outside of the known galaxy, and they do not exist within the Force. They're completely separate, and it took a lot of our, well-established concepts and really brought them on their head. So, if we could sort of do that sort of thing again with the new canon, I'd be all about it. Maybe they'll have an opportunity to do that with the Grisk in the High Republic. That looks pretty sweet. Now for the back. engine. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nice. That's looking pretty frickin' Razor Cresty, if you ask me. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. There we go. Snap you on there. Cool. Now let's do it again. I did say the apprentice's power is based on emotions, so he wouldn't really unleash his indomitable powers because he'd like stuff like that situation cause when he gets mad. So he wouldn't release his powers a whole lot. Snow could just go. That's a good point. You could absolutely explain it away that way. That well, he wasn't aware of his powers, and neither was anyone else. So how could he have been scouted out by Palpatine? You know. That gives you some fun narrative room to play with. Also, with how Kylo encounters this apprentice for the first time. What way they like accidentally use the Force to get his attention to make him realize, hey, this person's trainable. Like, imagine a new army of sorts wielding a new natural power other than the Force. The Force doesn't even come close to them. Yeah, I mean, that sounds an awful lot like the Yuuzhan Vong invasion in Legends. And what eventually happened is it led to the galactic... well, it led to the New Republic and the Imperial Remnant joining forces and forming the Galactic Alliance, which became the new planetary or galactic government. Ironically, the head of state became Natazi fucking Dalla of all people. Yeah, it was quite a ride. I don't think anyone could have predicted the way it ended up going. But fun stories. Yeah, like what if instead of the Force just not being effective on them, this new army had a way of like neutralizing the Force and making it so the Jedi just straight up can't call upon it in a fight? That would be a much bigger problem for them to have to overcome, I think. And yeah, that would make for some very unique storytelling, so I would be all about that possibility. What? Oh, there we go. I keep thinking I'm reading it wrong, and then it turns out I'm reading it right. My brain is just stupid today. I shouldn't fuck this one up because it's literally just the reverse of the one I just did, so if I do make a mistake, I really got no excuse this time. Nope, and that one is a blue guy. That. learned how to drift yesterday in Squadrons, and then I went into multiplayer and did like nothing but drifting, and had a great time. Everyone on the other team was very confused as to what the hell I was trying to do in terms of strategy. But, you know, it was fun. I wrote down what the apprentice's origin would be, and it goes like this. Kylo's apprentice was highly abused his entire life by his parents and was bullied by the kids at the time. When the First Order bids me, he's discovered by Kylo. I can dig it. So you think that, like, he's getting bullied in the moment that Kylo shows up, and Kylo sees this kid, like, maybe, like, instinctually stand up to the bullies without really meaning to, and, like, do something with the Force. I could see that happening. Reminds me of, The Force Unleashed, the way that Vader discovers Starkiller on Kashyyyk. He's about to kill the Jedi Master, and little baby Starkiller just yanks the lightsaber right out of his hands, which is a pretty bold move. Like, anyone strong enough to do that, like, yeah, that's definitely going to get the attention of the local Sith, you know? Yeah, that's just what I was thinking, but also the Force is just one of a million natural forms of power in the universe. Yes, exactly. That's true, and I like that we're starting to play on that a little bit with episodes of Rebels and Clone Wars, and like specifically the episode with Zeb going to find Lasat, going to Lyrasan with his people. They referred to the Force as the Ashla and Bogan, and how it was essentially the Force by another name, you know, because that's how a lot of religions work here on Earth. You know, the deity is the same, just by a different name. And the Holy Book reads pretty much the same way, it just has a different title, kind of deal. Yeah, there's absolutely alternate ways to fight without drawing on the Force as we know it. Is the story part of Squadrons any good? I am on chapter 12 of 14, so I've almost finished it. I can't really tell you whether I liked the ending yet, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it. On the New Republic side, all of the characters are really, like, developed and fleshed out, and it doesn't just feel like your typical NPCs that all are the same. Like, it's kind of immersive in that way, that there are personalities and stuff, so the story's fun to watch. If you're not super interested in playing the game, at the very least, go on YouTube and check out some of the, like, the cutscene movies that have been made of Squadrons, because the story it's telling is fun. It very much feels like the plotline out of a Stackpole novel. Like, it's a bunch of pilots and squadrons fighting each other, and who's the ace. And there's some, like, war effort intrigue involved. Yeah, it's all quite standard. It's all quite good. It's not necessarily blowing me away in terms of, like, this. I never thought this was possible, but it's like a super solid pilot story. You know, that's what I was expecting. So I hope we get comics based on it. I want a comic about Gunny and her whole 127 hours deal. I want to get a comic about Keo. I want to know what they're all about and what their backstory is as, like, the Dragon Void racer, because they've got a sweet resume about racing, apparently. Also would be down to see Frisk's adventures with his death mark, and how Shen ended up the way fucking Shen is. Shen's my favorite Imperial pilot, by the way. I would say the New Republic really fell apart because, you know, all of their planets got blown up. But yes, they were fully destabilized by the whole Lady Vader scandal, as it was called. But yeah, I think that the real nail in the coffin for them was how complacent they were, and the fact that they actively demilitarized as soon as they won the Civil War, and straight up ignored Leia when she told them that the First Order was out there amassing ships and power, and they needed to be taken seriously as a potential threat. But of course, you know, when you're newly discovered as the daughter of Vader, that's just going to come across as warmongering. So, you know, I understand why they didn't listen, but they really should have. Not quite fitting. What's going on here? Put that on. Oh, we're too tall. Why are we too tall? Is there another one that goes on there? Wait. No, it goes up. Yup. My bad. My bad. I forgot one. And it goes right there. My B. That was my B-wing, guys. My B-wing. Okay. So. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. X-wings are in attack position now, baby. Put on the top. What, 4 hours? Okay, so it looks like we're right on schedule with the estimate. I said it was going to be between 3 and 4 hours. I was hoping we'd go a little quicker than I ended up doing, but it's all good. Time flies when you're having fun. Talking about Star Wars, you know? What am I missing? A flat piece. I do not understand. There are no more flat pieces. The Eclipse Star Destroyer with the big old, I call it the goatee on the front. It's more of a beard, really. I love the Eclipse. The Eclipse is a great design. My favorite Imperial Star Destroyer design is probably the Victory class. Just because I feel like a Victory class Star Destroyer could get whatever you're trying to get done with it while taking up a little bit less space. So that's great. Right now, I'm missing a little flat gray piece. And we were doing so well, we've almost gone 1,000 pieces for that one missing. Now I'm going through the spares to see if they let me a spare. Of course they didn't. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's going to get covered up anyway. So, I'm moving forward without it. Which I know is like a cardinal sin of LEGO. But whatever, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're 4 hours deep. I'm delirious. We're doing it. Hell yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure that the Kenner toy you're talking about with the big ass laser on the front is the design inspiration for the God, whatever it was called, the huge juggernaut destroyer from The Last Jedi. The one that destroyed their base in the beginning of the movie. The one Captain Kennedy was in charge of. In Battlefront 2, they discovered the plans for it. Dreadnought. It's called a Dreadnought. That's what it was. They got there in the end. Thank you. Yes, Henry, it's a Dreadnought. I got there eventually. I had to work through my entire goddamn memory to get to it. It still works. It is missing that I put a studded one on instead of a flat one, but you know what? Fuck it, it looks fine. Now to do all of these. Across the Stars is the jam, though, honestly.
Let's say that the apprentice uses the Force to kill a group of stormtroopers, and Kylo takes notice. This is keep training. Comfort the kid because Kylo saw with the pain and abuse. Yeah, that sounds like a very standard master-apprentice meeting story. I think it's solid. It's a good concept, man. You just need to develop it a little more and start writing. I say there's no reason why Kylo couldn't have a secret apprentice if it was done correctly, you know? There's all kinds of issues that you have to address, but I have confidence that you could address each and every one of them, you know? And come up with a reason why X, Y, and Z happened or why it didn't happen, you know? If for some weird reason they made Star Wars after 10, 11, and 12, how many years after Rise of Skywalker would you want it to take place? I don't think we need to make it a trend to wait 30 years between trilogies. We can do it much sooner than that. I would say 10, 15, 20 years at the most. Preferably like 10 years later kind of thing. It's enough time for it to be a drastically different setting, but enough time for characters to return, and for us to even get like fulfillment of plot that may have not been fully tied up in the past, you know? This way around. Yeah, that Funko Pop, Baby Yoda has a slightly different outfit, and I am very interested in the big egg canister that he comes with. What the hell is that all about, and how is that going to revolve the plot? Could it be an egg canister containing more Baby Yodas? Because I mean, Yoda's 50. What if the first 30 years of his life he spends as a tadpole? You know, we don't know. It's possible, though. Okay, I'm missing components to make one last one of these wings. So let's go into the spares. So there are no more bags. This is all the bags. So these pieces have to be here somewhere. To be honest, I wonder what the next step for lightsaber technology is in the Star Wars universe. I don't know that the technology can get any better, because they've been using blasters, lightsabers, droids, and ships since the High Republic. That's thousands and thousands of years. I think eventually you hit like a ceiling in terms of development. You can't get much bigger than that. But I think that we will see a lateral progression. Instead of going forwards, we're going to see a bunch of like alternative hilt styles and saber blade lengths and things. We could get like a hoop saber kind of deal, kind of fighting like that one homegirl in Soul Calibur, you know? Okay, maybe the issue here is that I was only supposed to make 6 of those. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's all correct. There simply needs to be one more. Well, we're almost all the way done with this thing, and now I'm missing one little piece. It's one of the little fins that goes along here. There's supposed to be 7 on each one.
Well, there's supposed to be 8 on one, and it's supposed to be 8 on both, and there's currently 7 on one of these two. So, what the hell? Well, that's extremely disappointing. Is the fact that it's missing. It's definitely not among my pieces here. But whatever. Let's finish up what we do have here. Yeah, the Blood Ties comic version is pretty awesome. Well, we do have a couple, yeah, I agree with you, Trevor. No more helicopter blades. Those are banned. But there are a couple different weapons that counter lightsabers other than the Darksaber. We've got the Electro Staffs. We had Cortosis to an extent in Legends. And I don't believe that Beskar is 100% resistant to lightsaber damage, but it definitely slows it down, and I don't think you could just cut a guy in half that's wearing Beskar. It would turn into slashing damage kind of deal. That's the way I've always viewed it. That right there. Right there. Let's take a look, shall we? Hey, get out of there. Sorry, the cat is eating something you shouldn't be eating. Hey, do you mind? You mind? You wanna fuck off? Get out of here. Hey. You know you're not supposed to eat that, you little shit. All right. Let's load in these weapons here. Awesome. And this right here is the LEGO Star Wars Razor Crest 75292. In all its glory. Side panels open up to reveal all kinds of stuff going on inside. And you can really open up that bottom layer a lot to get full playability in there. Look at that. Yeah, no, this is awesome. Let's go ahead and put our minis inside. I think this has gone very well. Let's see. Where do we want people to be? I think that recreate that classic shot from episode 4. Yeah, there you go. Stay on the ship. Awesome. Can't really see, it's pretty dark in there, but this is cool. And look, it's like almost as big as the fucking Star Destroyer from Fantasy Flight Games. It's like almost the size. Yeah. This is a beefy Lego, and I love it. Took about, let's see, exactly 4 hours to build. So those predictions really do mean what they say. I have one decal sticker left over that I never put anywhere, so I'm wondering where it's supposed to go. Oh, and I just figured it out. Awesome. Now we're cooking. Yeah, you. I already threw it away. You can't eat any more of it. All right. She is completed.
Do you ever think there will be a massive Avengers Endgame style of Star Wars final battle that brings absolutely everyone together for one fight for the galaxy? No, I don't think that there will be, because too many people have died and can't be brought back. And I think that Star Wars and Avengers are just not, they're just not the same style of storytelling. Like in Avengers, I love the Avengers and I love Marvel, but the storytelling is set up so that it's exciting, but it's not necessarily anything of substance, you know? Like, you have these things happen. There are no heroic sacrifices that can't just be walked back 5 issues later with, oh, we've got this cool comic book machine that brings people back from the dead and a new spandex outfit kind of thing. The fact that people in Star Wars die and stay dead is what brings the stakes. It's what makes it as intense as it is, and it's what makes the rebellion's struggle so noble. They're laying down their lives knowing that they're not going to be coming back as an evil twin or as like a scientist Frankenstein thing, or like, I don't know off the top of my head, how many times has Magneto died in the X-Men? Like 25? Like after a while there are no stakes anymore. Like when you read an issue and like the Hulk dies fighting some monster, you're like, oh no, the Hulk is dead. I wonder how they'll bring him back this time. You never even take a second to mourn and be like, oh god, this character's died, it's terrible. With Star Wars, a death is a death. As long as it's on screen and you see a body, you know? There's always the whole Darth Maul thing as well. But I think that like having what you're asking is would it be cool to have like Anakin standing next to Luke, standing next to Rey, and all of them just fighting together? In theory, it's a cool concept, but I can't imagine a scenario that would allow that to happen where the rest of the movie wouldn't stick, you know? If they did that scene would be crazy awesome, and the beginning and the middle of the movie would be like, ugh, what are they doing? So like you could make it happen at a heavy price, a heavy storytelling price. That's how I would say it. Cool. Well, this concludes the Mandalorian hype Lego building predictions thread / Q&A. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Anybody who missed out on the stream, do not worry. I'm going to host it on YouTube later so it doesn't get lost in the sands of time forever. Thanks for watching, everybody. And thank you for chatting with me, keeping me company here while I spend the last 4 hours building the Razor Crest. Cool.